Okay. My one goal was to go live by midnight, and I did it. I think I'm live by midnight. Now I have to fix everything that I didn't get done. So returning to Epic Obby, right? That's great. This is not the thumbnail. So the problem is I don't really have a thumbnail yet because I can use the Roblox Studio one and just update the week, but I would rather have the one second. Hello, here's my face. I need Where is the Epic Obby thumbnail? Here's the main screen. Here is Epic Obby if you search it up. And as you can tell, we're not in Roblox's search. We've fallen off. Meaning I have to find the thumbnail by going to the groups and then Stalk Up Studio and then looking at the games. Ooh, I'm still ahead dev in that. Let me change this one to the primary group. I'm in. Ugh. Nice. This game, oh no, the poor 60% like ratio, or percentage is a ratio. Demo, 55 demos. That's insane. I'm going to, I need that thumbnail. This one right there. Save image as. It's a web. Is it perhaps saved to this server in announcements? Ooh. Crazy. Where here? Oh, I did have this as a thumbnail at one point. Save image as. Why is everything a WebP? What even is a WebP? The return stare. JPEG.WebP is the most annoying thing I've ever experienced in my centuries of development. Why? How is this legal? Roblox, why? Okay, because this is an embedded link from Roblox, right? I deleted my downloads. I'm not even going to have the photo on hand. You know what we're going to do? No, I have it open like 3 times now. Good job. I'm going to save it as Epic Obby in my downloads. Why is it a JPEG now? Okay. That's fine. Downloads. Always. Okay. Photoshop. Hello? Okay. Custom, yes. Create. Paste. Wait, go away. What is this? Photoshop, I hate you. Technically, I never even needed to. Okay, I was gonna be so mad if it like couldn't import into Photoshop by dragging in and copying it. It's bad quality. The reason that's so annoying is this not the right dimensions? Oh, good lord. Okay. What do I have saved in my OneDrive? Please tell me I have this image somewhere. Pictures. YouTube thumbnails. 2023. No. 2024. May. No. August. Oh, these are my YouTube thumbnails now. I might have to make a call or send a message. Let me do that real quick. Uh, do you have a 1280 720 image of Epic of this anywhere? Let me include JPEG instead of WebP. Okay, I downloaded it. I can just send this because this is bad. This does not work. Okay, where's Clay? Do you have this image anywhere as a JPEG that is 1280x 720? You know what? What is currently... Oh, everything is muted. Yeah, that's good. I'll unmute Discord, though. No, I won't. I could just use the Roblox Studio one momentarily. But I really want the Epic Hobby one because that's the project I'm working on. Roblox Studio, PNG, Photoshop. Why is that Unity? That is not Unity. Oh, I should go back to D&D. I am in online mode because, yeah, I do like to go to online if I'm actually not on D&D, but right now I am in D&D because I need to focus. Thanks. Okay, so this is week 6 now, I think, because I made the Unity one earlier. That was week 5. For now, I'll use this, and then I can go back later and use the Epic Obby one. Week 6, PNG, yes. Save, override. I am absolutely comfortable with doing so. Then I go, don't say, yeah, save changes actually. Then go here, then I go to edit, and then change. Oh, this wouldn't be August anymore. But I technically made it in August, so it's staying here. Okay, does that look good? YouTube.com at Eric Stelkup, and then I go to live, and if I'm on the live tab, we see, wait, am I not live? I am live. Does it not pop up with a little thing that says, oh, he's live? He's live right now. This is the right channel, too. Why is it not showing that I'm... Well, this is the wrong channel now. Sure. Regardless, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, and then I'll have week 6 with more Roblox Studio. It does not say I'm live? What? Bro, what is this? Why does it show an excellent connection if I'm not live on YouTube? I'm so lost. I hate streaming. Don't stream. Don't be a streamer. Why is it unlisted? It shouldn't be unlisted. Why is it unlisted? You're so right, Bree. All right, YouTube Studio. If it's unlisted, it should say unlisted when I go to live. It's unlisted. Why is it unlisted? Why is this happening? Public. I'm so confused. I need to go... Hey, why is the stream automatically Set to unlisted. Let me not. Would you know why the stream is automatically set to unlisted when I go live? I almost want to like retry to go live, but I'm not going to. It's not worth it for me. I did what? What checkbox? Okay, what checkbox? Steven, what checkbox? Look, here. What checkbox? Why is this the case? Hello, Toontool. Welcome to YouTube. I'm glad it actually shows up. That's good news. I'm gonna get to developing because I don't feel like dealing with the streaming stuff. It seems like it's working. I hope in the future, the next time I press go live, it's not unlisted, and I don't feel like figuring out the exact reason why right now. Okay, Epic Obby, testing environment. Let's give some context as to where this game is currently sitting in the world of existence. If I go to my groups, and I just said it's primary, so it should still be Stalk Up Studio, the game we released that has the 59% like to dislike ratio at the moment was too hard. People did not like this obby because they could not beat stage 1 because they were probably mobile users, and the game was more so, I think, designed for computers. So this time around, what I am going to emphasize is mobile playtesting. I should be able to beat this entire game on mobile, and then the end of it should have a little bit of challenge, but not too much challenge. But the big issue here is that the start was like way too hard. And Clay agrees, or the builder, my brother. GeForce, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going to pause my amazing Spotify and then change the desktop audio to on and mute. Yeah, we're fine with just that. Okay. Okay. Wait, how do I type? Oh, I'm in Discord. Can I wave? E wave. No! What is happening? Oh, what is happening? Okay, now we're gonna up the pace a little bit, Toontool. We're gonna go a little faster. This is the game. We call it waving. Oh, ew, ew. No! I put my computer on the lock screen. I failed too. It's okay. I literally locked my computer. All right, this is Toontool. Yeah, here you go. Welcome to the friend list. Down to the 1. If you press M, this was UI that I made. It doesn't actually use the first iteration of the UI. And this is shop inventory, play codes. I guess that actually just worked. But you can also go to the portal. And then the portal has the stage menu, but you can also get to it through M as well. So if I click on play and then I go to 1, this was the first stage. What do I don't like how the camera is up and then it has to jolt back down. But this obby, can I set my data to 1? I probably could, but I think it would be some work. Oh, the first, you can see the first 2 down here are not necessarily the easy. Oh, did we have a mod thing? The UI looks low quality on my screen. Actually, I think that is the case, which is weird because It does look lower quality. Hmm. I don't know why. It's only the text though. Yeah, the images look fine. I don't know why that is the case. It's weird. Maybe it's text scaling or something. But this is too hard. We had too many deaths happening at this part. The first two and then the line. On mobile, I don't know if it's... Well, okay, you're a gamer, but I don't know if this is easy to do on phones. Meaning, I have so many ideas to make this game like a billion times better. The stages are fun. I just need it to feel more rewarding and dopamine-y when you... I don't know if I like the randomness on this. When you like touch a checkpoint. So you need to be able to like speedrun this game and have it feel really, really good. And this... And we still need to keep R6 physics because that's the whole point. I feel like I want to make the obstacles like pop out as you go through them on the client potentially. But then it would look like people are just climbing on in race mode. Woo! This is the published version of the game though. The There's more done in the published version than I thought was the case, because we definitely had a previously worse version of this. The time that these platformers respawn quicker. Return to game. I mean, I'm going to redo all the gameplay code probably alongside Clay. Yeah, I agree. These should... I don't feel like this should necessarily be random, because I want it to be speedrunnable, and the less RNG, the better. Ah! No! I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if this version... Can I type if this version has admin of any sort to TP or whatever? But this is a lot better. Huh. Huh. At least the UI was a lot better than I remember it being. But that's because we published UI past that point that was like cool and stuff. Your friend Toontle has joined the experience. Also, I need to, I would have to get there, but the doors don't animate, and I need to make the doors animate. I need to do a lot of stuff. We're obviously doing a full rewrite, but I'm just like playing through. Steven kicked you. What an asshole. And he left after. Why would he do that? Toontle, I think we need to revoke fish privileges. They shouldn't have this much power to just join games and kick people, or there should be consequences for their actions. As my favorite YouTuber screamed into the void, your actions have consequences. What would... Yeah, okay, I have ideas for what to... the rewrite that I want, and it's going to be crazy. And oh my god, wait, I just got a good one. The MLG jump should like almost be... No, I don't want to take controls away from the player and make it... Bro, he did kick you. I see your Discord message. Steven, if you're lurking... Hold on. Where's it at? I have too many tabs already. I'm closing this. I'm closing this. I'm closing... I'm moving this over. And what still exists? We have a group, and then we have this. Did I not open it? Oh, okay. This. What is this? Banned from Epic Obby for breaking the rules. Do not come back here, loser. Do not ever come back here, loser. That's crazy. Why would he do something like that? All right. So my thought was I could have a camera like pan over to the hole. So when you have to jump into the hole, you could like almost aim it a little bit more than the default camera. It'd be like at an upward view, but I don't think that needs to be the case. I already have like a billion things. Oh, and these might go. What I was telling Clay earlier is on stage 1, because the main part of the game when you first play it is going to be this like how fun is the first and second stage. And if it's not fun, they're going to leave. R to reset faster. I have an idea for a whole practice mode. But I almost like that idea quite a bit, to have a quick way to reset if you're on the stage. Maybe that could just replace practice mode. But the whole point of practice mode is that you could like load up whatever checkpoint you want to practice it over and over for race mode. This part is, if you're good at obbies, it's fine. But if you're my parents, who I want to be able to also play this game and beat it, these spinning things are not necessarily very easy. You have to like time it, and then this was the part where everyone was dying at the beginning over and over. Even though it's, in my opinion, not that hard if you are like an obby player. As I fall into the void and die. Like, you literally can just walk, but I think the velocity used to push you a little bit. The idea I have is to have a bunch of parts come up. So we have the whole stud design. I almost want like a bridge of studs to appear before you that you kind of have to follow in sequence before you get to the doors. And I think that'd be a lot cooler. And I think it needs to be a little bit bigger, because on a mobile device, this feels a little squashed. I don't know if you want to... I don't know if you want to fix this or not. No, actually, that was completely intentional. So the reason why we have this is because the game is designed for speedrunners. So if you know little shortcuts, I want you to use them, since we're going to have race mode. But it is probably faster to just go through the doors, which I think is... did I forget the order? No way. It's yellow. It's not yellow? This feels wrong. Oh, it's blue, yellow, red, yellow? Yeah, blue, yellow, red, yellow. Okay. Like this version... No! This version was not great when we published it. We should have had like some indicator that you're getting coins or progressing instead of just giving them to you. Where's my mouse lock shift? Did I turn that off? Oh, it's usable. Okay. Yeah, that's how I have to play this game. Mew. YouTube. Is this hit game Roblox? This is not a hit game, but it is Roblox. This is the best soundtrack I think I've ever made. Still, I think it's a banger. The unanchored signs are the best. I agree, but I'm thinking maybe for release we need to add something even cooler. Keep the sign. I love the unanchored signs. That's fun and addictive to interact with. But maybe it should like pop out of the ground with a little animation once you touch the checkpoint. So you get close to it and then it like comes out. Like the first part of the wood pops up and then it folds outwards or something. And I like the tree too. I think I could make a cool animation for trees popping out. Gonna be a lot of game dev math. I feel like the maze, I know the maze, but for a new player that has never touched this game, I think the maze is a little bit too hard because there's no direction. You don't just know how to go and do this. And then you get mad and leave. But it was good. Clay did such a good job with this. Oh, even I forgot it. Wow. And I hate the soundtrack the more I listen to it. Bad UI. Why did we keep this? What was the reasoning? Upbeat town music. Or climbing a mountain. It does sound like a... Yeah, actually, this one might work better for the... No, because this melody... I really want to keep on the mountain, but I don't know about the chords. I might have to revisit... Not the chords even, the production. I don't know if there's a way to mute it as well, because we never finished the settings in the published version outside of just like turning down the volume here. But the thing is, we're going to have 30 stages, and the part I am most excited for is I want to have a boss battle at the end where, since we're playing with classic Roblox in the R6 style, it needs to be like the Dominus Empress is what they're wearing. It's tuneful. I don't know how to teleport to you because I don't have admin. Where are you, my boy? Are you in the maze? You might be in the maze. Are you lost in the maze, Tuntor? I think Steven used like the built-in the console, and I would have to type a command to do that. Oh, hi. There might be admin. I don't remember. Okay, we go this way, and then we go this way, and then we go down, and then we go this way to the purple, and then at the purple, we go, I believe, this way to the red. And we found the red. Yes, we found the red. And then we go this way to the ladder. It says exit. And then we find the ladder and we jump off the ladder like that. Oh, close. Like that. Perfecto. And then you did it. Good job. What could... I really want this in this game. But... you should make the torches lead to where you need to go more. The first two stages are really going to determine if a player wants to play this game or not. So I might rethink even more how these first two stages feel. I need them to feel more addictive and dopamine-y. I have several ideas for the whole rewrite to like give you tons of particles and stuff when you touch like a checkpoint and to make it like a proper game and have particles and all that garbage. But in terms of the actual game design or the stage layout, I don't know if we want to redo that because I kind of like this design a lot with like the mountain. I just think the maze needs to be a little bit easier. So I think I agree with your torch idea. I like the bridge at the top too. And then something I want that I'm not going to be able to get. It's pretty obvious. How could you not see through the wall? I want the Lego blocks to load up around you as you progress through it, but I think that's too much work and I'll have to just do it with specific obstacles. Let me open this project in FL because I haven't actively looked at it in forever. Music, Epic Obby, stage original, stage 2. I love the wallet. Whoa! We got a little flicker happening. And Toontool's trying to... You can do that. There is a way to wall glitch like that, but it's just hard to do. This was the... Is that audible? I think it's audible. Maybe too loud even. Yeah, probably too loud. Let's turn that down. I could almost make this into a sound effect. What screen? I like this song. I could make it hit even harder. It could be even better. What if I just mute, because this... What did I use for this? I don't know why I didn't make this a square wave. Or a triangle. What's something that's really wrong is I definitely need new drums. Like I think the bass might actually be fine if I disable this and just have new drums here. And mix the volume a little bit. Fun story, I got stage 4 copyrighted despite like making the entire song on stream and uploading it to Roblox under my name, my account. I don't know I don't know why it's got taken down, but that's a fun one. Okay, great. I can mess with the music a little bit later. Right now, I am excited and hyped for... Are you still trying to wall glitch over here? What? Boop, boop. I doubt I could do it anymore. Maybe we should, like, lean into the speedrun cheating stuff. I don't know why you have the CMD. Oh, you're right. I do have admin probably, but it's CMDR, and I don't understand how this works. Help. Ban, kick, mod, load string, set, go to, sit. Can I teleport you to me? Version reset commands. Clear. Headless. Makes you headless. Sparkles. Sit. Headless. Tune toll. Did that work? Wait. How... Oh, hold on. I feel like we were... I don't know why. You no longer have ad. Okay, so... Wait, how does this work? Oh, this is my jump key. I don't know if I'll be able to do this at all. This is so hard. Oh! Yeah, you did it. Good job. Did I help you with that? I don't think so, because collisions aren't even on, so... Good job. You did it. Bro, I can't do this. This is so difficult. Maybe that's the game. Maybe it's just try to learn a bunch of tricks to speedrun. I need like a quick... Oh! I almost did it. It's like a quick flick when you... Okay, I don't care. Too much work. I need to learn how to play Roblox with this keyboard. Nice! Careful. Don't get a... Oh my goodness, Toontool. That's crazy. Alright. So development, right? Development of this game. We've played it for 30 minutes. I have an idea of like gameplay stuff. The thing I really should do though is like remake, or let me pull up the Roblox tags sucks. I know, it's horrible. Let me not pull up the previous one. No, let me do it because I feel like there was a open from Roblox. There was a system where we were using dot product to try to calculate where their position is relative to the end. I was saying to look 90 degrees and double tap shift at the apex of your jump. Oh, you're actually double tapping shift. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Epic Obby. Old. I think the old one is not the one I want. I want the one that has the gray background. Yeah, old testing environment. So this is the one. Can I just play this game? Create. If I just go and search for creations. Wait, how do I find this place? I am really good, Mew. How are you doing? I'm excited to work on this project again. If I could ever learn how to navigate Roblox UI. Wait, where? Okay, this is the place, but exhausted still? Oh no, are you still jet lagged? I guess that makes sense. But that's rough. Okay, so this place, the old testing environment. Oh, you came back yesterday late night. That would check out why you're still exhausted. There's a P at the bottom. There's better music in the hub, but I kind of want to make the hub music. There's now this little epic theater. There's the menu, which definitely changed, and I like this one, but Maybe I can add colors to mine, but I like the most recent iteration of this where I do have 6 buttons. You had to feed your cat a treat for 15. You had to feed your cat a treat for 15 minutes, but you're back. Welcome back. Settings. This was fun. Steven is like goated, and this looks really good. But now it's my turn to figure out all this stuff. Is this this is supposed to be practice, right? But this was the UI. I might just steal this UI because I know I was working on this. This is my UI, right? This was the last thing I worked on Epic Obby, but it's a little broken. And it was going to be for the race mode. We still don't get any like satisfying effect when you touch the checkpoint, which is interesting. No! I hate this game. This game sucks. Oh, and why is it not save? Why does it... What? I don't understand why it doesn't save. I can't tell if this is right or not. I think it's still broken in a lot of cases. I guess it makes sense that progress doesn't go down. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I hate this. I hate this song. I need to remake that entire song. The way that it sounds is just horrible when the bass comes in with the chords. Okay. This is the new testing environment. Why do I have 2 of them? Which one is the right one? Am I in a team create with myself? What? Oh, this is not... Wait, why is this labeled testing environment, but it's... What? Weird collision check. Interesting. Why is that happening? I don't actually know. It's been so long since I was on stage 3. You can just walk in the wall. Yeah, we'll fix all of this with like a whole new I'm remaking the game from scratch. So that's the current project. Is I need to go to my GitHub, and instead of the really cool one where I do a /Steven the Fish Epic Obby knit, which has the good old 2 years ago 98 commits, collision is unanchored. We're gonna go to the new bad shitty one, which is Erican /Epic Obby. And 17 hours 17 hours ago, I started up the new version of this, and I'm so excited to continue this project. Okay, so the first step is like opening a terminal, and then git cloning this into my CD. Is it workspace projects? Not poor no, Eric, CD workspace list CD. Oh, why is it just here? Remove. What is Epic Obby? CD Epic Obby. Code dot. This is the previous one that isn't the new fish framework, but using knit, I think. Okay. So I can CD dot dot. I have no idea how to do this with PowerShell, but I need to remove this entire directory. With PowerShell, you know what we're going to do? Open dot. Copy this path. Go to File Explorer. I'm so used to Linux and Mac. And just like trash it. Okay, cool. CD projects list. I should learn more PowerShell commands. I should stop being lazy and just learn the commands I need. I don't really want to though. Okay. Whoa. All right, I'm going to mute my desktop audio again. And then I can listen to whatever copyrighted music I want without the FBI knocking down my door. So github.com, I have the link. All I have to do is like copy this, say git clone, and then paste. What do you mean it's right? Okay, we're gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn the PowerShell command to remove a directory. PowerShell commands to remove a directory. I hate this syntax passionately. Remove. No. Remove item epic obby. Yes. To all. I hate PowerShell. What is this horrible software, Microsoft? It's actually trash for like the sole reason that you have capital letters and dashes for commands. Okay, I'm going to go to projects. I'm going to remove these two projects. I don't need either of them. I don't remember what UI testing was, but now I can do git clone this, and I should clone it, and I should just learn PowerShell still. I should make my PowerShell pretty. Okay, we're gonna quit that. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to open it up in VS Code, or I am not, and I'm CMD. Hey, I'm in this directory, and then I can type code dot, and then I can close out of this, and then I have the good whatever this is terminal. No, I don't. This terminal is disgusting. It doesn't have any. I hate PowerShell. I could use the Windows subsystem for Linux, WSL, but that one would require some setup and take a lot of space. But I have a lot of space to give it now, so that is very nice. Client, server, shared, controllers, modules, UI. All right. Here's where we're at today. If I open Roblox Studio, because apparently I closed it, I'm going to do my full face real quick as I get a sign into a thing. Oh. What you working on today? The project I started in 2021 and then got busy with like school and work and stuff, and then have wanted to return to for years, but I haven't made the time, and now I finally have the time, so I'm returning to it, and then I'm going to release it on Christmas this year. I'm forcing myself. So the answer is Epic Obby. It's a platformer that combines R6 with like new Roblox tech. Toggle visibility. Okay. Proton VPN. I need the extension. Is there a Firefox extension? Download extension. Add to Firefox. Add. Cool. Let me just make sure I have a VPN on so you guys can't dox my location while I stream. Allow. And then how do I open this? Sign in. Loading Proton. Email. And password. Keep me signed in. Stay on one project, be a productive developer. Oh, good. Yeah, hold on. Enter code from your authenticator app. Before the UI we were working on was the the problem was I could work on the buttons, but past that point, I had to make like the actual frames for like the shop and the home and all that. And I was working with other people, and still to this point, right now, I have no idea what the main gameplay of that game is even going to be. So instead of just waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and make an entirely other game where I can make all the creative design decisions I could possibly want, and I don't have to wait on other people, and it's gonna be great. As soon as I get my VPN figured out and don't dox a bunch of I think we're in if I can connect to Afghanistan or Albania or Algeria. Wow. Proton, quick connect. Nice. Dallas, Texas, we go. To Dallas, Texas, we go. That's the first word for English. I should be able to take the stream out of my face now. And do I trust? No, I don't. I'm going to look up coffee near me on a other monitor and see. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It unfortunately does not work. Not on logged accounts. Well, okay. I have the code. I am good to start working. Ignore Epic Obby testing environment. Oh, I should come up with a thumbnail at some point. Google try not to dox level impossible. It really is. Yippee. This UI there's a version of it that's like way more developed, but it doesn't. I've showed it before actually. This was the one thing I opened. But right now, since I'm completely using a brand new tween wrapper thingy, it's very underwhelming at the moment if I play test, because it's just going to have the open animation and then we have to figure out all the other animations. I told a Roblox admin that the new loading game screen is slower than the old one, and how did they react to such comments? You should also tell them that the observable value undefined is becoming really annoying, and I wish they would fix their core UI so it stops outputting like that. Okay, that's where we're at. That's literally it so far. And on mobile, I almost want to make these like sliders, like you can quickly return and go to the hub. All right. All right. I have this beautiful UI animation module that has types and garbage I don't understand, except for the fact that I'm going to have to rebuild the source map because I just cloned this. So let's start with that. If I task and run a task and then, I might have to give a call to a person real quick. What is this called? Show all tasks. What? Just type. Reload source map. Well, reload doesn't work. Regenerate Rojo source map. That one I don't think works. Even though I have... Yeah, that's enabled. I typed enter. I typed luau regenerate Rojo source map and I press enter and it doesn't work even if I reopen the file. So I have to do like I have to do it in a different way. We might do things differently, Mew. Even though we use the same extension. Observable value undefined is my emotional support error. It greets me every time I load Studio. You and everyone else. Everyone has the same emotional support error right now if you're using Roblox Studio. What do you mean a skill issue, Steven? You should compare what you didn't commit to get and what you should have. Bro, this is what? I don't know. I wouldn't be asking you this if I didn't try to regenerate the source map already, and if it didn't show up as a task. Create a new file called sourcemap.json and run it. You're right. What do you mean the runtime? Steven. Sigh. This will be... Hi. This will be under 2 seconds. I'm going to literally be so quick. This is just to show you that run task does not have it. It has grunt, gulp, jake, npm type. It has TypeScript. Well, I didn't commit the source map because why would I do that when I regenerate it? That's basically it. Duh. Okay, no one I don't think can hear you, by the way, so let me fix that. Hi, you're audible for 2 seconds.
Wow.
The files should literally just be like the source map and then the packages are excluded. I can just look at get ignore. What am I doing? It's going to be all of this stuff.
Let's see. Wally. Okay, yeah. Let's see.
Okay, here's iTerm. We're going to CD into CD into Roblox, CD into Epic Obby, and then code dot, and then this is it. These are the files over here, and then it's going to be get ignore.
So we don't want packages.
We don't want packages.
We don't want source map. We don't want Wally. Oh, we do want .vs code.
Then why is this ignored in your default template? And the reason I know
that's a good point, actually. Because I know it makes sense. Like, oh, you shouldn't commit like a config file, like a random local config file to GitHub. And then I realized that's literally the entire development flow. You need to run that command every single time. So yeah, I'm gonna remove that from my template.
Okay, I'll try what Mew said and then make source map.json.
Well,
you can go now.
Unless I need to fix
actually,
my fish template.
I need to fix this problem. I don't know why this is not working. Run task. Oh, you want me to try to run this one though? Hey, we tried to regenerate it and it doesn't. Why is it? Wait, it has a source map, but it doesn't have the source map.
Yeah, you should probably import the .vs code file. Or commit the .vs code file, what'll get the job done.
Let me try making a new commit and say include VS Code. So let me write this. Let me open terminal and then say git add dot and then git commit dash m include .vs code get push. Hello? Why does this not? Oh. No, why does that not? I hate this. Okay, git pull. I should have the VS Code file. Here comes the VS Code file. There it is. Wow.
Now you. Oh, well, guess what, Eric? It's not gonna work.
Yeah, because it's different operating systems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand. So this is
Maybe it will actually. Maybe it's smart enough. Maybe
I
you don't need slashes. Maybe Windows can also interpret it without slashes. It'd be really cool. It's not the right one.
what do you mean it's not
You
the
gotta use the task, Eric.
Okay, how do I use the task? TypeScript?
Source map.
Source map.
What? Yeah. Ooh,
Uh
unfortunate. You are gonna have to do the.
how do I check for different operating systems and then
I don't know. Ask your beautiful ChatGPT.
what are your Luau LSP settings? I don't hold on. There's an easier way to get there. Extension settings. Oh, that's how. Okay. So this
Yo, that's actually possible? That's kind
what
of crazy, actually. Here's your example. I didn't actually think it was gonna be. I thought maybe there's a chance, but I guess there is a chance.
so oh, no way. No way.
Everything is just improved. When you figure out the command for both, let me know and I'll steal it for my template.
Wait, what about auto-generating the source map?
We don't do that because there's a reason. I remember why. I don't remember why, but when it was on, everything broke and it was really annoying.
Oh,
So I just was like, yep, we'll just not.
everything broke?
I think it had something to do with types because we had to use the Wally type thing and it broke it somehow. I don't know.
Huh.
I have it off for a reason. I know I have it off for a reason. I know for a fact. I didn't disable it just for fun. I don't remember why, and I would need to figure out why if I cared enough, but I trust my past intuition.
Run command depending on OS shell. Okay. Wait, this is horrible. I need the actual. Do you have? Where's that original template you gave?
Somewhere in our DMs.
Okay, you can go now.
Okay.
Thanks for helping out, Steve.
Goodbye.
Bye. Um. Do 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 do. What would this would be called fish? I don't in Discord. How do I search for a zip file? I could just has file, but I don't know if that always works for me. Um. So much. I'm just scrolling, which is, the manual way to go about this process. You know what, Mew? I think I will try enabling that setting and see what happens. Okay? We're gonna get some education today. Zzz. And then once I see it all shatter and break, I can just revert changes and go to what? This takes me to like oh. Failed to update source map project using a path that cannot be turned into an instance by Rojo. Check that the file. Yeah, I don't feel like using this. I already don't want to deal with this when it was working before. Didn't you want the original? This this doesn't look like What are you double clicking? Steven, are you in chat? Can I just show you this on stream? Bro, okay, hold on. Look look at stream for a sec. I will show you clicks. There's like this is click this. Oh my god, bro. What? Doesn't that work? No. Not at all. Yes. This is hello, I'm in computer. This is horrible. I'll just rewrite to work. Oh. Chat. What's inside your packages? My packages is just like, wait. Hold on. Packages isn't being built, but this is still a problem that I'm going to have to worry about. Let me just try that real quick. Wally task Wally. Oh, you know what? Well, there's packages. Here's your packages if you were curious. All of this stuff. I just needed this to work on 2 operating systems, which is so fun. So I'm going to say, how do I... This works for Mac and OS, or Mac and Linux, but how could I edit the path to work for Windows? Oh, why is it doing an image? I don't want an image. I want this. Now run. Wait, I disagree with this entirely. Hold on. Include scripts, output source map.json, Wally package types. No, this is horrible. How do I... Because I'm running the... Oh, the problem is I removed all the slashes. It's not even forward slashes. We just removed all slashes from this. I hate Windows. Windows is actually trash. Why do we use backslashes and escapes instead of just a forward slash or no slashes? This would work if that wasn't... No, that doesn't work because I need backslashes. All right, Windows uses backslashes. It doesn't include backslashes. It's so trash. Okay, I'm finding this original file. These are snippets for... Oh, found it. I just had to scroll up a little bit. Oh, no, you know what the worst part is? I still have apparently fish template rar, but it might be a little outdated, so... Extract to downloads. I don't need anything from this file except for the... except for the little VS code. This is all I need. Task.json. We're just going to drag this over here. And then I understand that for Windows, this would be the case. That's it. Apparently, all I needed to do was backslash source map and packages. So I'm going to say task for 21 down. Windows OS X, and I'm not using Linux. So if I use Linux, I can add this at some point, but I don't care right now. We're going to go up into these tasks. I'm going to paste this, and then these are not the commands I care about. I do care about these commands, though. So I wonder if I can just do that and then have the command on OS X be this, but then the Windows command be whatever is over here. So we're just going to jump over here and take the Windows command. Okay. That seems to be consistent because the Rojo one is the exact same on Windows. So now I'm going to just like delete, or how do I do this? It's like that. All right. Under file expected. Yep, this part can just go. V like 30 down. And let's see if it actually works. That would be the important part here, is that on Windows, it goes to Windows. So if I try to run the task again for Wally, and is it Wally? Well, Wally makes sense. Run task for source map is what I actually care about. Created source map, terminal, nice. It actually works. It just works. I don't know if this will work on my Mac now, but you know what? I, in theory, could try. It might not because it's shut. Oh, it actually opened up. All right, I'm going to try this then. So if I go ahead and say git status, I'm going to have these modified files for the tasks. Git add dot git commit dash m cross or make tasks dot json cross compatible with Mac and Windows. Git push git status git pull. Okay, now here's the moment of truth on Mac. Open or run task source map. Actually, VS Code should be updated. Yes, it is. It's got Windows and OS X. Run wall source map. Run source map without scanning the task output. Created. That seems to work. Cool. Nice. So I think that means I can actually do work now. That was ridiculous, but hey, it works now on, and eventually I'll probably have to add Linux. And you know what? When Android comes out with Roblox Studio Development and iOS, we have to add those too. And when Susie's sweet operating system arrives to the market, then we have to add that one too. Client, controllers, modules, server, services. All right. The step one is UI. Unfortunately, UI. Don't we love UI? Isn't UI just the time of everyone's life? At least I have full creative control. And unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going the React route just because there's so much learning and knowledge down that option that I don't want to deal with when I have a animation library that works beautiful right now that I understand, kind of understand, like 1/16 understand UI controller. Oh, cool. We're still having problems with this. Why are we having problems with this? Why does it not know what this is? What on earth? I should have opened this first. Oh, I guess that's how I take screenshots. That's crazy. What? Okay. I don't understand why this is not happy. Run. Source map. It created the source map. It's making the source map really quickly. But then UI animation is just like super mad, even though it exists. Let me try to set up this little guy then. If I connect the, oh, hold on. I'm not even, firstly, if I go here, I need to exclude workspace.hub and workspace.stages. And then I can like run that and it should be green and it's all happy and stuff. The more exciting part is I should probably be syncing with Rojo. The only thing is that shouldn't really matter because it's still going to error. What have I added? Oh, I guess I've moved stuff around or something. Um, is module okay? Did I just break something and then it's not actually in starter player scripts, client modules, UI animation? Oh, did I move it to? Why would that break? Starter player script, starter player script, client controllers, UI animation is wrong actually. It's under UI, which it shouldn't be. Thank you, types. You're actually super helpful. We're gonna move you to modules because that's what it is, while stages is a. Why are you still mad? Oh, is this a situation where I need to properly run the task to regenerate the source map to make it happy? Because it's been moved to modules now. Wait. Client controllers. Why is it in controllers? Why was this ever the path? It should never be in controllers. That's a weird one. Maybe that line of code got changed. I don't know. Okay, so the first thing I need to figure out is how I'm going to do the the menu animation when you press M on your keyboard and you see all the buttons pop up. Previously, this worked by having all the buttons start on like the left side of the screen and kind of like push down from left to right. And now I think I want something that deals more with like they will start at the center. So it'll start with the center ones and then they'll all drop down like that. But I could honestly not worry about the animations yet because I have another huge, gigantic problem that I have to figure out that I never figured out before, which is called submenus. I hate these things. Submenus are when I would click on the play button and it would take me to core. I think I named this core. If I click play, then I'm going to be loaded into where is okay, here's this menu. This didn't disable this one, enable the stage one. Say I click on like one because I really want to play stage one out of this list, then it would disable the stage one and go to stage data, and then it would enable stage data, and congratulations, I'm in a sub menu now. This is something that I wish I could put in stage to organize this a bit better, but then I need like another because like imagine I don't know. I think this is actually fine because it does seem like a completely different frame. But every time I click on hub, I need it to go back as well. I also kind of don't like the design of this that much. I could change it and improve it a little bit, but I think it's actually fine. I could add more stuff to the checkpoints or whatever because it's not. Is all the code for this gone? So the code you saw before only worked with the menu part and then like keyboard stuff because I never actually got to the proper loading of a stage. Meaning this specific menu, the farthest this menu ever got to is old. I had a complicated UI controller code that would like check for your input to see if you're pressing like P on your keyboard and then load up the stages. And then I could press 1 and enter and it would load to the checkpoints, but I never got past the checkpoints code. So we're going to have to set a new record in the game of development. I want to see if I can do it tonight. Do you want me to tell you bugs within your levels, or because you are starting from scratch, it's fine? I think it's fine because I'm starting from scratch, but I really appreciate it, and I'll need your help once I have a more polished version, once this version is like getting to a playable state, which will take a second because I have to make this stuff. I think Epic Obby Old is the one that has the menu with, yep, it has that screen, and then I can press M, and it has this. And I kind of like this animation. I just don't know. Huh. That is snappy. The thing I don't like about this is if I'm walking forward, this looks cool. If I'm 180 turn this direction, it's like disorienting and almost motion sicknessing. So the new version, I'm gonna want to have like a not that. I don't want this to feeling in the new one. I love it when it just goes in, so it doesn't really matter what my look vector is. It's always just gonna have it like a zoom in animation, regardless of where my character is facing. But yeah, with the old version, where we got to is I could press M to open the menu, I could press P to open this, and then I could press 1, and you can see 1 will either go to stage 1 or 1, 0, and I think I could press 0 to go to 10, but I never got past this. This never had functionality. So if this has functionality, we're at a whole new level. And the problem with this code is that it's just like not fun to read or expand upon, where everything is shoved into one UI controller. Where is that UI controller? Oh, it's probably, on the client where controllers live. UI controller. So this is the script that was made before. This was like the first 500 line script I made where it's doing all this garbage. So all of the animations and tweens and stuff takes place in here, and like it has open game GUI, closed game GUI, which isn't bad. But the way that I have it now, I like it way more, where I have a separate module to handle animations. So I have like UI menu or UI animation dot menu dot init, and what happens is inside of the new UI controller, I can just like call UI animation.menu.openPlay, and it's like separated the logic between animation and the actual controller. I should have the settings for all of the stuff here, where this will be its own frame and configurable to set whatever settings you want to open these buttons. But right now, I think the most productive thing to do would be to add in some animations and quality of life stuff after I've gotten the core functionality clean and easy to read and all that stuff. Because the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be the only one programming this project, which is why I'm even going through the hassle of having source control and clean code. If it was just me, we would code it exactly like it was before, where it's a chaotic mess. But I think my brother and dad want to help code this. So because of that, I have a comment saying like game process as if the input has already been handled by the game. Do not process this for custom controls. It's like describing what on earth, why are we just returning here? What is this? And then this one, get the functionality for menu done. It's going to be for menu and for stages. I want stage loading. I'm only going to be here till 4 a.m. tonight because I have stuff tomorrow. So I really want, by the end of this one, to be able to click on the menu button to load up the stage, click on a stage. And I think in profile service, I have, stages and checkpoints, which is the bare bone basics. So, and I'm only going to focus on like having menu and dot activated, and then I can iterate on that with all of the settings later. But the main problem is getting the checkpoint to actually load up the right checkpoint on the stages, which shouldn't be that hard because we have what? Right. I'm redoing all of this now, so I shouldn't even worry about how I had it before. I need to think about how to make this cleaner now. Here's stage one, which is labeled one. It's a folder in workspace, and there's this thing I think called filtering enabled that is like, is it called that? Where it's like it renders only what's close to me and then doesn't have any of the stuff if it's not like within a certain distance. So inside of workspace right now, there literally isn't a stages folder, or I don't see any of the stages because I'm not close enough to them. Is that, I don't know what that is. I enabled it a while ago and then I forgot. Streaming enabled. Disable that. Oh, yeah, exactly. I don't know if I want that right now. Maybe I do. No, I want this in workspace. I actually don't want it for testing. Because just for testing right now, I want to be able to like look at my stages and then plan out what I have to figure out. All right, loads the game. Here's the workspace. Oh, that's laggy. Never mind. We're enabling that immediately. I'm not dealing with that for playtesting every single time because it's loading 15 stages, I think. Yes, it absolutely is loading all 15. No, thank you. That means in my micro profiler is a big, gigantic render. Okay. So I have stages 1, and then checkpoints is inside of the folder called stages, and it's also number. So we have a number, checkpoints, which is just going to be stage, and then this. And I believe the UI that I have also has, how do I, yeah, cool, we got there. If I click play, the buttons are also labeled with a number, which kind of helps out a lot. So I can do, wait, oh yeah, this is right. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Play, center, background. No, where is the stupid, this is in the menu. I don't want the menu. I want stage. Okay, that's better. Buttons. Yes, these are numbers, which is helpful. So we have numbers, numbers, and numbers. Meaning if I click on one of these, I'm hoping that these are also numbers. You beat it. Wait, the entire thing? You beat stage 15 and the snowball. Because I hate that snowball and I am like wanting to remove it. Good job, Toontool. Very impressive. You beat our game, and that's technically half the game. It was going to be the full game, but then we decided, no, we want a boss battle at the end, and it's going to be fun. I need like a crazy level 12 is your favorite. Level 12 is, oh god, level 14 is the, what is the apocalypse? Jungle. I know 10 is the wind one where you're jumping on planes. 11 is, I forgot my own game. No, Eric, come on. You can do this. Fuck. 7 is the desert. 8 is the rainbow world. 9 is the city. 10 is the weird one that I just mentioned with the planes and all the stuff in the sky. 11, I just forget. Is 12 the apocalypse? Yeah, 12 is the apocalypse because 13 and 14 are the jungle and the mining. Yeah, 13 is the jungle. I mean, 14 is, no, sorry. 13 is the mine one, and then you go in the jungle, and then after the jungle is the snow world for the last one, I think. I don't remember, bro. I could just check, but this was years ago we made these. Okay. If these are numbers, locked back and unlocked back. I'm going to get this working with data too tonight, I think. Because I have it. So it's not visible. It'd be like unlocked back. Wait. What? Oh, it's locked back. No. Unlocked back. Yes. Okay, Eric. Good job, Eric. You did less work for yourself. The only problem I see is that this is not a scrolling frame. This buttons thing is absolutely not a scrolling frame, which honestly, I don't know if that's an issue because I could just procedurally load these buttons in, I think. That might actually not be a problem at all. Like I just click it and then an animation happens. But in the meantime, I can just make it go over to the next set of however much. That might be some math though, because there's only going to be 6 buttons that's shown. Ooh, ooh, thinking, a brain. I think I'm gonna redo this entire part. I just don't like it. I could maybe make stage stats look really cool, and I don't think this is it. I couldn't figure out where to put this data. If it had like another section of data and I could fix the topography or whatever, that'd be fine. But I think the picture here is good, the checkpoints is good, and the concept here is good, but the execution is not. Um. Mm, why is it flickering? What? Thank you, part. Okay. I can look at this inside of not playtest world as well. We are absolutely turning streaming enabled on. That it just like performance is better. Everyone's happy. No children are screaming that their game got caught in a lag spike. Um. Okay. Firstly, out of my own curiosity, what were these final stages? Yeah, this is 8, this is 9, so I had that right. The sky one, and then the clock world is 11. I couldn't remember this one. This is clocks. 12 is the mines. Wait, no, okay, apocalypse. Good, 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 good. My brain isn't that far removed. Apocalypse world is fun, and then this is 13 is the jungle. Damn, we can make this so much more fun too. I'm so hyped. And then 14 is no, sorry. What? What? Where am I messing up? Apocalypse is 13. Clock hold on. Is there 12? 13. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. 30. I don't remember the distance of not 30. All right, let's try like 200. 250. And it's actually going to be 13 I want to move. Is that 250 exactly? It doesn't actually matter that much. Because all the other stages aren't even going to be like... That looks exact to me. Okay, so then 14 moves over. And then 15 moves over. Cool. That checks out. Yes, okay. My brain is satisfied now. Apocalypse is after the clock one. Yeah. So 11, 12, 13 is the beautiful mines and stuff. 14 is jungle, and then 15 is the last world we have. And the boss battle is going to be so hype. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I just got so many good ideas for the boss battle. Just by looking at the like awesome stud building that Clay did here, I'm thinking, what if the final boss battle was like creating and throwing parts at you, like the stud parts? Like I definitely need to emphasize the studs on the 30th stage and make a fire soundtrack for it or something. Okay, take me back to not here. Ooh, ooh, lag. All right, so right now to make this work, I'm just going to have UI animation open play, and then I need to have the variable I made is GUI is game GUI open. So we check for if is game GUI open, then close it. Otherwise, open it. What is... Oh, I don't care about profile service. UI animation. You fell asleep on your couch. Congratulations. Okay, and then the close one is going to require. I do need the root part. This is a good check, but I wonder if I could make this even simpler and move both of these up here, so I just have a reference to the root part for both of these lovely little functions to utilize. So this data is global. That means I can get rid of this here. And then I can also get the camera, and I'm not setting any of, yeah, let's get the camera too. Or, no, that's fine. That can stay in here. This is where this should happen, but the camera type scriptable needs to go back to custom. But it needs to go back to custom at the very, very end of this animation. What I need to do is save a reference to the previous C frame before the animation runs so I can set it back to that. And I really want to avoid that stupid glitchy effect where it feels like it like drops the player. But that's only when teleporting. Okay. So if you close the menu, UI animation dot menu dot close, right, play. Um, Controls module enable. Workspace.part GUI dot C frame. I don't need to do anything with, to be honest. You don't see the part GUI. The thing I need to do here is just like disable the visibility of the UI. But for now, I can just probably delete this. And I just need to like tween myself back to the previous C frame that I saved initially. So I'm going to make a new variable up here called local initial camera C frame. I don't like that convention. It would be a C frame, but the part I hate is that C frame is a capital C and a capital F, which just breaks convention, and I don't like the other way where I would have to just make the C capital and a lowercase f. But I don't want to name it position because C frame represents position and rotation. So, okay, what if I said local initial? No, you know what? Position is fine. Equals current workspace dot current camera dot C frame. Why don't I just be descriptive? And rotation. Local initial camera position and rotation. That is exactly what that is. Thanks, Toontool. I need to blast music. I'm in the mood. All right. Oh, now I need to use it. So if I do, we enable the controls. I set the global properties for close animation, but the thing is, I think I can get the camera position and then try for the root part. Unless the root part just doesn't exist. I should get more variables after doing this check, just in case it doesn't exist. There's no reason to go further. No, because I like the way this looks better. Workspace.part GUI.cFrame look vector multiplied by 10 plus another vector to represent the part GUI position and then the rotation of part GUI.position. What a great math function I don't understand because I don't care to remember. This is going to be called, coding. Local, no, even, no, I don't need to. Tween dot new. Tween info dot new. I think I can just pass this in twice maybe. I don't know if that's that bad. Maybe it is because I'm repeating myself, but you know what? Dry is silly sometimes where I think it's completely okay to. What if I want to just change one of the animations? Dot quart. That and then workspace dot current camera. Play. No. Set global properties. I don't like that term, but I don't know what else to name it. I think it's fine for now. I'll just get used to it. And then we play this one. C frame equals initial camera position and rotation. Does that work? My hopes for this working is like a 4 out of 10 first try. Oh, why am I playing Epic Obby? This is the actual Epic Obby game, right? Or yeah, I'm just going to close out of this. Testing environment is what I want, and I've got Rojo connected to it. I have too many places named Epic Obby. It's a problem. And then load time is way better, even though it's taking an eternity because streaming enabled is not the case. All right. The hub actually looks so good. I just need to make the water even cooler. I need to make it like move up and down and all that fun stuff and have the boat move. But if I press M, I'm here. If I press M, wow, nothing happens. All right. Bro, I want that because daily code review means that we don't run into the same issue that we had before where I just keep adding to the UI controller and get super lost because we're 500 lines in and it's bad. What for tonight, what would you do? With for am I using global properties wrong? Like just with your words, what's the issue? Code review? I would love code. I would love to know how to make this a little prettier. It doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work, by the way. I just want it to close the menu and return to the initial C frame, which I saved. If you have an issue with the variable name, I might disagree, but I have the feeling it isn't That is the issue. What is happening? Custom C-frame tweening module. So if you go into the tween is here. The tween is a tween wrapper made by Steven. He's great. And then you can tell there is methods to do stuff. So that's what's happening. And then there's add global and then add global properties. But I am messaging him on Discord because there's apparently a problem. Why is there a 1 minute long? Okay, Steven, we're going to listen to this together. Desktop audio.
Alrighty. So, first of all, you spelled initial wrong.
Shut
Second
up.
of all, position rotation is a crazy name. Just use C-frame, initial camera C-frame.
No, see,
Root part, in the wrong context. If you run it then, it's only going to run once if you reset your character.
C-frame breaks the convention. I went over this because yes, you don't use Pascal case anymore. Ew. Ew. No. I convention I'm not going to argue this.
Your code's done for. If you load that code before your character spawns, you're done for. You're going to run root part every single time you open or close. Open animation, I wrote that, that's fine. That was good. And then on close, you are recreating the tween for no reason. I would just do open animation colon copy because it's literally the exact same. And then also I'd make close animation right below open animation. I wouldn't make a new one every single time you run close. Then you'd set global properties of close animation to initial camera C frame, and that is all for now, good sir.
The biggest thing I took from that is copy open animation because it's close to the same. Thank you, good sir. Okay. We're going to mute desktop audio again so I can listen to music. What? What did he say about the root part? Okay, I'm not turning back on audio, but I am going to re-listen to hear it. I'm way too to find Oh, I understand. Thank you. It seems redundant. But I guess it's necessary. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to try to clone this. So UI menu or UI animation.menu.close. I'm going to find the oh What does clear do? Okay, if I type tween.clear, clears all objects and properties. Like, it's still the same object technically, right? All right. I have to decipher some good old cloning or copying code, copying animation. Isn't that exciting? So UI animation.menu.close equals. I'm going to delete all of this. No, I'm not. I'm going to delete this to the end of the line. Equals. Can I copy it? Open animation copy. What is this telling me to do? What am I doing when I copy it? Create a tween wrapper used for the current instance. Alias of tween wrapper.from self. What am I passing into it? Tween wrap. Whoops. Tween wrapper dot copy is doing dot from. Like a Discord. Okay. Oh, Mew, it's like a video that takes 35 minutes. I will have to watch this at some point, but without watching any of it, is this to deal with like the fact Roblox is wanting to bring DevOps and CI/CD technology to Roblox automatically so you don't have to do it yourself? Because that was the big takeaway from me from the keynote, along with the fact I can start selling shirts and stuff. But if that's a actionable way to handle CI/CD, I would like love to learn how to set that up with GitHub Actions or whatever, where because I'm going to be working with my brother and my dad, and I think having our own Roblox files would be way better than having one big file where we're trying to like fight with code commits and stuff. But we could team test, and it would just be like all P, but I don't know. It's not that big of a team. But right now I'm trying to figure out how to speedrun learning the stupid module. Self.objects equals tweenwrapper.objects. Self.tweeninfo equals tweenwrapper.tweeninfo. Self.global properties equals global properties. Properties tween signal, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it just copies this. It returns all of this data. So I can copy the open animation. And in theory, I can just like clear it. I don't know, because clear does what? Clears all the objects and properties. I think I need to clear the properties, but is there a way to just clear the properties, like clear a specific property? So I can, because I need to use the same object. I need to use the camera object, which I think is what this is using, right? Set global properties, open animation is setting the workspace.current camera. I need to keep the object, but I need to change the property to a different value. Also, all right. This is only when it's initialized. I've realized I need to like find the equal sign, delete everything. Maybe I'm thinking too much about how this works, and I should start printing out some values to test. Unexpected end? What do you mean unexpected end? Yeah, that's fair because you do need this, but for some reason, oh, it's because I cleared some stuff that I shouldn't have. All right, let me read some code. Hello? There. If this is how this is supposed to function, tween.from. Oh, tween.from open animation. This is the same as tween.copy, but you like set time and set global properties. That might be exactly how I handle that. All right, let's try that method. So now, why would I use clear in this context? Copy and then tween dot from. So we're making a tween from the open animation and then set global properties. And then the position or the C frame is equal to this, right? That's a table though. I need the ability to like add functionality as well because this is good for this animation, but the problem is how do I add a function to tween.from? Let me re-listen to what the fish has told me to do. I'm recreating the tween for no reason. Open animation. All right. From the fish himself, I need to do open animation copy. What? What do you mean right below it? What? How does that work? Right below. Like, from reading your references, I think I can do this, except I don't know how to do the other functionality I need. aka custom camera and enabling control. What? Wait, I'm copying though. It can't be the same syntax. You need you gotta walk me through this animation library. None of this deals with okay. What do you mean not the same syntax? This syntax is separate from this syntax. How do I include a function? Use the syntax for both? What? Then how am I supposed to copy it? Hmm. Use this for both. All right. So if I have UI animation.menu.close equals play function self any, and I replace this with like the table hello. Oh, that's fine. It's not replace. Is it because this is a function? Wait, what? Oh, we need both. Local close animation equals open animation copy. Do I need? I don't know. I do think I need the repart actually. No, I don't, because I'm using the initial camera position. You beat it again, Toontal. You need to slow down. Okay, the game. You're gonna beat this way too many times. Where like you're gonna learn a set of mechanics that is just gonna get changed. Where I'm like trying to remake the game. Hmm. But good job. You're probably the best and only player right now. Close animation means I need to set this in here and then remove this and then. I have no, this doesn't actually work though, right? Da, 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 da. Hello? M? Alright, why is this not working? Like, I think this is what you're saying? Loa. But no worky, so I gotta solve my issues. If we are twinning the camera. I'm assuming you're like running close. Wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm never changing this. If this is the case, if we get to play and can I just like yeah. Whoop. You've been locked in for a bit. Yeah, I have to get the whole menu loading working tonight and then the stages. I have some ambitious goals with what my time goes to tonight, unfortunately. Oh shit. Oh my god, Steven. Oh my god, Steven. You're a it works. Thank you. The issue was state. Okay, now sleep. No. Sweep. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to make the because this is working. Like, one little thing. Control should not be enabled until their camera type is set back. Meaning if I go into here, the control module enabled, this should not be the first thing that runs until the camera type is actually working and stuff. Okay. Although that might run way too instantly, and I need a way to. Uh, yeah, it immediately runs the code, so I need a callback. Um. Is there any way I can tell when the animation is done and then run code after? Because I feel like the control module. Okay. Assuming you're like running Let's Play, the only issue I see is you're not waiting for the tween to finish before setting the camera type. On finish or something returns a promise. On close animation on which one? On complete or on finish? Returns a promise that is resolved once the tween or specified tween finishes. Returns a. It returns a promise. Wait. And then? Function? Did I just... Wrong context. But you're close. Oh no, that's an image. Where? Do it go? You're supposed to be an R6. Coding is always so fun when you are not getting thrown errors you are stuck on for hours. Am I not an R6? Wait, I should be an R6. I think it's... Oh. Okay, wait. I don't understand. You know, I will pass this challenge. Um, okay. I'm not going to worry about this problem right now. I don't really think I need the on finish and then function control module enable. I'm going to just like goodbye, goodbye, welcome back, your workspace. Oh no. That delete key is a ornery little guy. Okay, this is working. I can open and close the module. I just can't click on anything. So the next step is adding a dot activated to be able to click on stuff. Ooh. Okay. So I need to figure that's that's a little too fast. That's a little aggressive. I don't know if that's the motion blurred problem I wanted to solve, but it's definitely a thing. So what I'm going to do is always have a zoom in from the camera look vector instead of the humanoid root part look vector. So if we go to here, I don't even know if I need root part in this case, which is interesting to have, but let's just try to use, instead of root part C-frame look vector times 20, we're going to use the workspace dot current, no, dot current camera dot C-frame. That look vector, wait, that works, right? I can do it from the C-frame. Yeah, the 20 is insane. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't like the load time. I wish there was a faster way to get a better load time, but can y'all write to data store if API access is not in? I don't like 10 either because it's like on the character. I maybe just a little zoom, maybe like 5. Wait. Yeah. What is this? There's one that's tweening the camera and one that's tweening the. You should make it the GUI be locked on the y-axis if you can. GUI locked on the y-axis. What do you mean by that one? Where I'm like running the tween, but it just goes up on the y. Because the GUI is kind of just getting teleported to like. It's actually, yeah, this is what this is. It's getting set. I don't know. Do I want these values to be like it doesn't rotate your camera? I mean, that's what it's doing right now because it's just zooming in directly. So that is what I just set up where it's like using the look vector of the camera instead of the look vector of the humanoid root part, which is going to be rotated. Let me just figure out why was this 20 and oh, hold on. Hold on. I just made a huge discovery. Is it Control R to fix my life's problems? Nope, absolutely not. All right. So what I need to do is I need to do workspace at current camera dot cframe dot look vector and then change this to 10 and change this one to 5 because it was half the values. I think that was the problem. That's why it might be scaling into the character. It looks like it doesn't rotate your camera. Oh. Wow. I love it. Like, yeah, it's not rotate. Wait, you're saying you want the camera rotation? Full screen UI. You should make the GUI be locked on the y-axis if you can. Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. You mean it's like literally rotated now towards the camera's direction. So it's going to be flat if I go here when it really shouldn't be flat. The thing is, I don't think that's going to matter all that much once I have an animation that goes out because you won't be able to see the UI once I have the close animation. So when I'm like, because the only animation I care about, obviously this is the disaster right now because it does this. I care about this, the opening animation from the camera. I want that to look cool, and it doesn't tween. Wait. Why does it not tween out? Oh, it does tween out. It does tween the camera back, but it doesn't tween. No, it doesn't tween the camera back. Hold on. Why is it not tweening the camera backwards? I just saw it's instant. It just snaps back immediately. That's not a tween. It's not copying the tween. Initial camera position and rotation. All right, so maybe this just needs to be 10. Or this is where the camera's going. What if I do 15 to really go a far ways away from the... Oh, from the... That's going to zoom in farther away, I think. Wait, is it? I need to get this oriented in my head correctly. We're setting the part 10 away, but then this is going to move the camera from the C-frame of the part GUI 15 away. So that should be farther away. Yeah, should be much farther away. That is kind of the effect I want, just not with 15. I might actually give these numbers names so they're not just random numbers that I've completely forgotten about in a couple months. Is this going to be bigger? And they should look the exact same. Oh! It should look the exact same on mobile. I don't like that. You should hide your character when you enter the UI now. Maybe. Because I'm trying to just figure out the design right now. I could do that, or I could zoom out. I could do the opposite, where it zooms out a bit and then goes into the UI, which is just a matter of negatives. In theory, it should just be negatives because it's going to go the opposite direction, which should zoom out for both of them. It should set it behind the character, and it should set it. Oh, it should use this. Interesting. Wait, I don't know if I should do the negative. The negative for the camera might mean we see absolutely nothing when I press M now. Yeah, because it's behind the part. So I need this one to be positive and this one to be negative because it's completely based on where the part GUI position is at. Wow, dependencies on each other. This is so unimportant right now, though. Oh, ew. Wait, why? Oh. What the... Wait. Why? I understand. My initial camera position is here, but I'm setting the part behind me. Oh, and it's... What? That's why I can't move the camera, because of that thing. All right. These are fun. I can maybe play with this later. For now, I want to get into the actual functionality of the menu. So I'm good with this, and then let's plan out the actual productivity instead of quality of life menu garbage. What I don't like, and I don't know how to fix, is why do I start oriented like this, Roblox? Why is my camera starting here instead of here? And it's random. It sometimes works and other times does not. I almost like that animation. It's kind of cool, but we'll figure it out later. All right. I need to be able to click on all these buttons and open up some type of frame. If it is the stage one, I want to do something to the stage one. So I'm going to go to this part, and then I'm going to say I need it to be closer, but for now it's okay. The 224. Okay, I've got like an hour and a half to do the thing I want. Which is why what I'm about to do is actually really bad, because I could get sucked in so quickly to trying to what is this? Why is this stage data here? Hold on. If I disable the menu and then I drag in stage data into core, oh, it's literally this stage data, right? They're the same. Oh, they're different. Why would I not use this stage data? Because it's bigger and it looks better. What is this? I'll just move this one over because for some reason I had it in starter pack, so. No, this is the bad one. This is the one I want. Yeah, that's in the middle now. That's centered and stuff. All right, we're going to open stages. So actually, we're going to go to menu and figure out it's menu, buttons, all of this stuff. So I am going to go back to the controller, and then inside of the controller, init menu, set focus. Ooh, do I really want to use this method called set focus? Or do I want something else? I think this is fine. This is kind of descriptive, and I pass in a name for the string. The only thing about this is I feel like we're just going to enter into if statement hell, and I don't know how I feel about that, because what's going to happen is it's going to be if core.menu.buttons.name equals name, then, but obviously if this is equal to, oh, this is what I'm passing in. This is what name is going to be. But then it's just going to be like play, right? Is that what that's called? If it's equal to play, then I need to pass in V till space. Remove that, put it with name, and then when I call set focus, init menu. Should this initialize? Yeah, it should. This is init menu, so I'm just going to go ahead and this is user input service at the very top. This could become unorganized really quickly. But it is where I'm hooking up all the events, right? So let's say local selected menu equals core menu button name or selected frame, or because what are we setting the focus of? I like selected menu. Core menu buttons. No, I don't need this variable. Core.menu.buttons dot play dot activated connect function. What is that? Set focus with like button. Oh. Except it's gonna be the button that I clicked on, right? All right, well, watch this. For button in core dot, can I type core dot menu dot buttons get children do button dot activated connect function set focus button dot name. Do I have a check to make sure? Yeah, there's a UI grid layout. So for loop if button is gonna return a boolean text button. Is that a text button? Image button. Equals false, then print button, continue. Otherwise set focus with button.name, and for now just print the name of the button that was clicked. Oh. UI grid layout is a good start. That is a very good start because it printed. No, it is a bad start. I printed the name and I'm setting the focus of it. So that means my condition is reversed. If this is equal to, if button is an image button. Oh no, I am printing button here. But all of these should have activated set up with them. Okay, that is right. Oh God. I need a different keyboard shortcut. What is this one? I feel like I'll be typing that at some point. Stage. This is going invisible. Menu is coming back. Play, race, settings, leaderboards. Hello. Inventory, shop. Is this a string though? Here, I have an idea called, for testing reasons, if I go into init menu, I'm going to like, oh, I am going through all of this, but this is for the buttons. I want to go through core. This would be like a init menu. Yeah, I can put it here. Because this is initiating the menu, right? So if I do for menu in core.menu, can I like autofill, please? Core.menu, wait, core get children, do. These should all be frames. Every single one of these should be frames, yeah. Menu dot, okay, I can just get the name of it. If menu dot name does not equal menu. No, I'm gonna do this the other way around. Or am I? I think this is then return. No, break. Or continue. Yeah, it would be continue. Menu dot visible equals true. Menu dot visible. Oh, hold on. What, this is gonna be the more common case. I don't think this actually matters which order I do it, but just because I like the consistency with equal, let's just do that. If menu.name is menu, then menu.visible equals true, not ter. Okay. Else false. Oh my god. Wow, this should be easy code, right? Now I always have the menu visible when I spawn into the game. Yes, I do, except for the top bar. Menu or menu.name equals top bar, then I'm gonna add good comments for this. At the start, the only things we want enabled are the menu or the top bar. And then that's not printing, but that's fine because now we can run .activated on all of these. So if we go up here, I can be like, if name equals play, then, oh boy. Let's set a focus. No, I don't need to. I can just like manually set stuff like this. There's probably a better way to do this. This is where code review is going to go tomorrow. Paint.net. I want to export you. Save as. Sky.png. Hello, where's downloads? Oh. I love that. That's my favorite part. Why? Oh, is there multiple? What is happening, bro? Oh, that's so cool. I hate photos. Photos are so fun. Um, I think I say I hate a lot, which is crazy. I should probably settle down. If menu.name is menu or the menu is top bar, then visible is true. Otherwise, set the visibility to false. Go through all the buttons. If it's an image, if button is an image button is false, then continue. Otherwise, set the button dot activated connected to this function where we set the focus. And when we do set the focus, when I go here and I have play, I want to enable stages. Is this going to have to be a manual process? It might actually have to be. So I'm going to say core dot. Oh, this is where that for loop comes really helpful. Because I go through and I disable all the ones I don't care about and enable the only target frame that I do care about. So I wrote the code already. All right. 6 down. So then I can just call set focus, actually, with menu and top bar. But I'm realizing I need 2 things enabled, and that's where this thing might fall flat. Except I always want the top bar enabled, actually. So that check is fine. I can just keep the or top bar. So if the menu dot name is equal to the name or it's equal to top bar, no, that doesn't work. All right, let me think. I should probably eat food too, because I've eaten good food. The problem is I need to have a second meal today, but I'll figure that out in a little bit. I need to set the focus of an object, and I'm passing in a string. I think this has to be an if statement. So what I'm going to do is check out some old code. github.com/erkens/epic obby -old, and then we go here, and then I have all right, source client controllers UI controller. The way we solved this before was this thing called set center frame, and then have a current screen variable. All right, so we have a current screen. Equals target frame name. We're passing a frame. Wait, this is a string. There's another piece of code that I want. Coding, bro. I think set focus is fine. Current screen is a frame. I don't like current frame. I can't speak. I will say current. No, where is that? Steven, I'm going to have to find that code, sir. Has image. It was just too good, okay? I'm not copying one for one or anything, but I do need to have a little glance at your entire UI code. Oh, this is the UI animation one. This is the where is this? There it is, the entire one. You have current inventory max, current inventory, current. We have what was over here? Current. I guess current is a good word, like you're currently on the screen. I don't know about current screen though, because I'll say current menu. I like that as a word. Why am I undoing? Eric equals name or menu. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go up here and be like local current menu. I will need more of these. But not right now. This is the only state one I think I need. And then okay, if menu.name equal name or menu.name equal top bar. I know I probably got louder and I've been speaking like semi-quiet, so I'm going to try to actually speak into the microphone now. So I need to string and frame, string frame, but they're kind of different. What if I don't want to deal with like naming conventions changing? So I just like name this play, or I name it stage. If I name this stage, but then stage data isn't going to be like a consistent thing, play. All right, how did this look last time? Target frame name. Oh, and then you call what you want. And then you get that target. Game GUI.topbar.title.text label equals current screen. Oh. For frame and game GUI get children. If the frame is equal to the target frame name, then you set it visible. If it's top bar, then you set that visibility. Interesting. Oh, I'm going to say set focus. We have a name. And then why don't I name it? I think current menu works. If this is so difficult. I don't think I need a separate function for this. I can probably just like I like that a lot. UI animation current focus dot close play. That code is so nice. So I'm going to. Do I really want like opening and closing animations on the thing? Damn, bro. I don't. In the meantime, I think this code will work. I can edit it later. Set focus with name string for menu and core get children do if it is equal to the name or it's equal to the top bar, then set it to true, otherwise false. Like this works. This set focus actually just works beautifully. So I can get rid of this code. Oh, is using Git with Roblox hard? There's probably so much advanced stuff you can do with Git that I don't use, but the basics, not really. And a lot of it is so I can sync between my MacBook and the desktop computer that you're watching the stream on right now. So it's not that bad. The main commands are just like git add dot. So you add the files you want to commit. You get -m the commit name, and then you like push it, and then it's on GitHub, and you can have it work with the cloud. But it can get really advanced, as everything in software. Set focus. Wow. Stage. No, menu. Wait. What is this called? It is called menu. Okay. So we want to set the focus for menu. Then when they click on these buttons, this for loop will be like if button dot name equals play, then set focus with that, right? And then it should just work. Wait. Oh, that's interesting because I'm gonna have to make this work with that top bar button, which I don't think is that bad because these are all these buttons, right? Can I just like else warn? Oh, frame not or menu not found. Sure. Trying to make a game and I want to use Git for organization and backups. Yeah, it's nice for that. Like if I knew what I was doing, I could like stash changes and stuff. And look, you have Git lens and you can do all this crazy stuff like view all of these things. And here I am, there's me. Do I want to mail myself? Not really. But if you're working on a team with other people, you can see like where they're making changes. I'm trying to figure this out. One big for loop that we initially set the focus, but then we go through all of the buttons and set up the event so that you can click on the buttons to change the menu. So we have an image. If it's not an image button, I don't care about the one UI grid layout in it, but if it is an image button, activate it, then check if the name of it is play, and if it is, set the focus to not button.name. That's wrong. I want to set this specifically to stage. That's the frame I want enabled. Oh, so many else ifs. Kind of interesting. Else if button.name equals shop. Is this your first game or no? Now, technically, it kind of is, because I started streaming in 2021 with this game, and then I stopped working on this game, and there's been like 7 or 8 rewrites of this game where I did a bunch of other projects outside of it to learn a bunch of stuff, and then I'm coming back to it like today because I really want to finish this project. Holy, bro isn't a kid anymore. Oh my god, Joshy. What do you mean I'm not a kid anymore? I never was a child. I'm 23, Joshy. How are you? What? Yeah, like when I started streaming, I was like working on my associate degree. I was like 20, bro. And whenever the COVID time was. Your voice got way deeper, bro. What do you mean? Maybe it did. Or I got a different microphone, and the old microphone, if you ever watched those older streams, was like a shitty $50 headset mic. That could be part of the problem too. I've been fantastic, Foshes. Is that how I say your name? How have you been? What have you been up to? Hell yeah. If you play enough Genshin, you'll have to start pronouncing crazy French names. What has Foshes been working on a award show 4 hours ago? You won't be able to hear yourself because I am listening to extremely copyrighted music that I don't want to put on YouTube, but I will click through and see. Ooh. So I've been having an argument with Steven about constants and what constants should look like. And snake case, I thought I was for snake case until I just realized Pascal case is fine, and that's how I've always been doing things. So I don't care to really switch to snake case for constants, even though I realize it's literally in the style guide. But I've been, well, same stuff, just streaming and working. Oh, do you have a proper actual software job? Because I don't, but my job allows me to basically do software or do whatever I want essentially, which is really nice. But I also want to leave it so I can just do Roblox. Okay, water be gone. Let me see what you're actually working on though, instead of just talking about. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. I love the animation. That's so cool. Nah, I just do Roblox stuff for someone. Oh. I see. Are you enjoying that experience? Wait, hold on. Yeah, not a real job. I think that's a real job. You're getting paid to do a skill, right? What I have spent a stupid amount of time working on recently is actually getting through the Freya math series properly on Unity. So if I had like unlimited time, I would just dedicate it all to animations all day, doing math animation stuff. So if I open Unity, I can show you on my laptop. This is how I spend my jobs or my time at work. The Freya videos are so fire. I'm enjoying it. I got a lot of freedom and can work whenever I want. That is a very big benefit, and that's why I want the financial independence stuff through Roblox. Because even though my current job lets me do whatever, I still have to like drive to the job every day. Oh, why are we quit? The commute time is like 40 minutes. And then this is both ways. So it's 2 hours. It's technically like 45 or an hour, depending on the weather and traffic. If you have time, I highly recommend her math series because it's literally fire. Ignore the error and output that's like aggressively spamming. What is the problem? P0. We're not going to worry about the Bezier mesh. I really don't care about what script is causing it. Oh, it's attached to all of these. Remove component. Clear. Go away. I cleared. Okay, cool. Do you prefer in-person or remote work? Oh, that's a hard one because I would say a hybrid, except there are some days where I'm in a mode where it's like I don't ever want to leave the house and I just want to like focus and grind. And then there are other times where it's like I really need social anything or I'm going to go crazy. So I probably prefer more remote over anything else. But that's because my definition of an ideal remote would be I can work wherever I want. But I think socializing is also good. So I shouldn't say, I don't know if I have a favorite. I need both of them or I'll go insane. Look what you can make. You can make little like yeah, yay. You can change wait, this is and then the tourist mode. Tourist mode is the fun one. Because in tourist mode, I figured out if you change the what? Oh, I want it rotated. That's where it looks cool. So a 90, what is this? Yeah, on the X. So I can like change the radius major to like pretend like this is coming out. Why is it not 0 at 0? Oh, because of the minor. All right, okay. So you can make the radius major come out. Then you can make wait, how did I do this before? Why did these just add on to each other? Because there's no turn count. That's why. Radius major, turn count, and then that can like go up or not. I guess it needs a little bit of both, right? Interesting. I forget what I had in. I wanted to make this like some type of bomb animation where you could like capture it or whatever, but oh, here's a laser that reflects and does stuff. But this is how I spend my time. I want to play more with like animations and math stuff. I don't know if that's actually showing up on stream at all because of the line thickness, but bro is so nerdy. Bro, have you speaking of Freya, not Bezier curves, splines. You're right. This is absolute total nerdism, but look at these animations. These are the coolest animations I've ever seen. Oh, that reminds me, I can do gradients as well. Where is it at? Over here, and then color gradient, and then this. Wow. You binged the whole video. Me too. And I understand not a lot of it, but I really should like rewatch it and give it like a proper note-taking watch. Gun, cylinder, wedge turret. Like I understand continuity. Me neither. And I understand different splines have different levels of continuity. And that splines are cooler than Bezier or something like that. And you can do insane stuff with curves. I don't know what's happening. I'm pretending. I'm a faker. For now though. Wait, it's 3 a.m. Oh no, I have an hour to finish the thing I wanted to do before I have to go to bed. Ah! Okay. Yeah, stress and pressure coding. That's the best. All I need is this menu to work tonight, where I have a sub menu inside of it. So I click on the first button and then it takes me to stage, which should work in theory, but that's a very big in theory because I haven't tested this at all. And there could be one string wrong or some name wrong that's not opening a menu. What type of game is this? This was the game we started streaming in 2021 before just not streaming it anymore because of like work and life stuff that got in place of it. And then I did other projects. So while I was in college, I did a crazy Crocs World project thing that actually paid like money. And then another project that actually paid money. So I've done like, I guess, commercial work. But the thing is, I've wanted to come back to this project like a year after year. And it hasn't happened until now because I've actually made the time for it, even though I should have started it way, way sooner. But this is epic, Obby. It should be an R6 platformer. I don't know why I'm in R15. I need to fix that ASAP. Where it's a stage-based Obby. So here's the menu. That works. It works. Beautiful. Where if I actually just play the proper game. Not the bad version, but the testing place that was like more developed. Yeah, old testing environment. You have 15 stages so far at least where we want 30 in total, but there's 15 currently in the game. I've made like custom soundtracks for it where it's literally like yeah, a stage-based obby where you have stage 1, you beat stage 1, you go to stage 2 after collecting the trophy. So if I press M, this was the old game. This was as far as we got last time. So I can go to like stage 1, press play. Whoop. And then the why is the UI okay? I haven't worked on this code in forever, but the last thing I was messing with is like dot product to calculate where their position is at along like different checkpoints with the whole thing, and it would show it in like a 2D UI, so 3D space with 2D UI, and then we got stuck and gave up. But this be the game. And the whole point before was that we have a race mode so people can like race each other, and a practice mode where you can load up any checkpoint and then just practice it over and over for the races. But that never got done because someone at the time didn't know how to code. Yeah, but every time I go to your stream, you're working on like insane stuff. Oh, no way. There was an animation. I forgot we added that. You're always working on like insane. Well, at first it was an RPG. I think that was the first thing I was ever watching you work on, which is really cool. Then it was a different RPG, but it was more like different angled. So it was like I don't forget what the perspective is called, where isometric or something, but it wasn't isometric. It was like isometric, but what is that called? Yeah, unfinished projects. Bro, tell me about it. This this poor Obby has not been fed in years. I want these doors to animate when they open. Okay, anyways, this was the old game. It's got a cool settings. Look, you can toggle stuff, except Roblox has better ways to do sliders now. Hub. Dude, memorize it. Oh, I have from testing. It should go blue. Actually, I don't know the color. I just know the order. It's this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Blue, red, yellow, red, or something. Okay. That lag. I love lag. Why is there like... Oh, it's because I'm like hovering over the hub, and then it doesn't like that at all because it has to like think about the hover outline, I guess. Interesting, Roblox. I don't understand why that would be the case, but... Oh, Foshes. What is the next step? Subframes. I hate this. This is what I've been stuck on. Oh. I have like no idea how to structure this. I have a menu, right? And then the menu means you click on a thing in the menu and it opens up something else. And in this case, it'd be like you click on play, and then play takes you to stage, and then you want to load a stage. So you like click on hello? Roblox, why? What is happening? Bro, why is okay, that might have been my mouse. I don't know if that was Roblox or my mouse, but say I click on stage 1, then I want to load stage data. So I load the stage data, and you have like a checkpoint that you can choose. Now the problem is I don't know how to structure the subframes, like a frame within a frame, whether it's actually like a frame within a frame, or whether everybody just sits outside in one big gigantic happy family under core. Which I think this is fine. Like even if I have the shop and a bunch of crazy things in the shop, I don't think there's any limit to this being an issue. Because it shouldn't go more than like 3 to 4 layers deep ever. I can't think of a case where that would be the case. So all that means now is I have to make checkpoints actually work with checkpoints, because that'd be the last part of loading the stage up. I could just... No, this has to happen, because the stage loading just takes you to the checkpoints, and then you choose your checkpoints. In one version of this, I also had it where keyboard input was getting taken in, and I could like press 1 and then it would load up stuff too, which I probably have on standby if I just click 2 buttons. And I could probably just take the animation in this game and then move it over to this one with the new framework too. That is totally a usable and doable thing. So the close animation is just doing the camera position right now. Or the open animation as well is also just doing camera. But no, this is quality of life. I'm getting distracted. I will show you what the animation looks like, but then I'm going back to the checkpoints. Loading your data. Okay. If I press M, that's the animation. Wow. And then I press P and it goes to here. And then I press 1 and then I can choose between 1 and 10. And I press enter and it opens this. And right now, none of this is going to look cool or animated because I need other functionality first. Init menu, set focus. Ooh, this is initializing the menu and it's not initializing the stage data, which is a separate frame, which I'm going to have to go down here and say local function init stage to set up these connections. So if I go down here, I can just copy this and then stage and then yeah, I'll get back to this. This doesn't actually work right now, but this will be how this is structured. Because I don't actually have the design yet for the shop frame or the anything else other than the stage frame. So in init stage, this little guy right here, I have buttons, and these buttons could use more UI padding, I think. Padding left, right, and bottom. Oh, UI grid layout. 7 and 7. What does 10 look? Oh, 10, not 1. I don't like how that is inconsistent with that, but I don't have time for design right now. So I'll just wait. Oh, that's easy. Centered. That's still wrong. Why is it still wrong? UI grid layout because of the padding. Yeah, okay. That's so simple. I love simple fixes. 15. Ooh, that could be the animation. Can I tween cell padding? Is that a thing? What does 20 look like? Nah. 10. Okay, init stage. What I need to do is everything's a number. So I get the buttons, meaning let's just do that. Let's go into init stage and be like for no stage number in core dot stage dot buttons get children do. This is kind of confusing because it's like technically I'm gonna say stage button. Okay, so we have a stage button, and then I can do stage button dot name, which is the name of the stage that I actually want to load, which is also just a number. So I am going to say, oh, how do I want it? There's a lot of ways I could do this. What would be a clean way that other people could read and understand? I think stage button is clear. Stage button dot name is a number, which could be kind of confusing, but no, sorry. I completely forgot that we're loading up the checkpoints frame. So I want to just like, if any of these stage buttons are activated, aka where is activated? If any of stage these buttons are clicked, then I'm going to say stage button dot activated connect function, and then I don't need this. Actually, no, I don't. Just if any of them are activated right now, what I'm going to do is current menu, local current stage number. I don't like types. Why aren't we consistent in life? Why aren't we consistent? Oh, I guess we are, because it'd be the literals that are. Interesting. Okay, now we have a current stage, so I can just set the current stage down here. I don't know why I'm scrolling. I literally have like keyboard shortcuts to prevent the usage of mouse and a text editor at all points in time. In the activated, I am going to set the core dot stage data. Is that a descriptive name? It kind of is. No, I have a way better one. It's checkpoints. Checkpoints would be way, 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 way better. It'll show stage data, but checkpoints is like a billion times more descriptive than stage data. Like what the hell is what data? What are we looking at? But it's the thing you're using to choose the checkpoints. So core dot check run task, source map, continuous task output, plugins. Why are you are connected, right? So it shouldn't have a problem with core with core dot check. No, why are we not autofilling? Hello? I'm confused now. Maybe I need to just like remove it and put it back in. Does that fix my Luau IntelliSense issues? Core dot check. Yes, it does. Why is that the solution? Oh no, checkpoints dot checkpoints. We have a problem, Houston. All right, welcome back, stage data. Congratulations on your new name. I don't know what else to call you. You literally are stage data. You show the checkpoints, the image. I just wish it was checkpoints though. No, okay, I can't do checkpoints still. I just need to name this buttons. Yeah, that works. Stats? That sounds like checkpoint stats. I don't think this actually works. I think it's fine. Stage data is fine. And it goes down here. Okay, that's okay. Core. Don't tell me I have to like reinsert it. Okay, nice. Now it just works. Core.stagedata dot. Oh, that is the thing I want to pass in for the set focus. But I don't even need. Yeah, stage data is fine. Okay, so this is initializing all the stage buttons to do this. And the other thing I want to do when a button is activated is store the current stage. So current stage equals the stage button dot name. And then I'm just going to go ahead and print current stage out. No, stage. Yeah. Okay. That should work. That should take me to it should set the frame or the focus for stage data, and it should print out the current stage as like whatever I click on. So like 8. Oh, it doesn't do any of that. You know what? That also works too. Unhandled promise rejection. Activated is not a valid member of UI grid layout. You know what? You are in fact correct. This seems like a consistent problem I've had with other pieces of code too. So let's just add this cute little check for this and then go down like 40 lines. Yeah, cool. And then paste and have this inside of the loop. If stage button is image button equal false, that's not an image button now though, it's a text button if I recall correctly. So if I go into here and buttons, that is a text button. So we're gonna check if it is a text. If it is not a text button, and then just continue with the next iteration. Nice. It's a good thing that observable value is undefined. Play 6. and it does it 6, and we're here, and I'm able to like click on any of these. All right, so technically what I need to do is check in profile service for like that specific piece of data, but I don't have that set up yet, so I'm just gonna make fake data where you can just click on. No, you'll just be allowed to go to any checkpoint just to check if this works, except for, yeah, because then I can check for max checkpoints and see if, ooh, interesting. Okay, well, I know that this is actually storing the correct data for current stage, which is nice. Um, in theory, I don't think I'm ever going to need this value outside of here, though, like stage button dot name, like where I do stage button dot name. I don't think this needs to be a global variable for everybody to access because everything can just get handled in their own little local functions. So this will be the guy that actually makes the call to profile service to get the data or to talk to to make the call from the gameplay service or stage service or whatever is doing all the checks to make sure that they have the correct data. Okay. So now that that is almost working, the next one is going to be init stage data. Local function. No. Oh, I made a fish local function. Local function. Init stage data, which in theory should just be labeled init checkpoints, but that's fine. Could I just make that screen only checkpoints? Or would that be insane? I think this is okay. I hate this song. It's okay. Give me the start of my liked again. These were the good times. What? Oh, I'm using the wrong layer on my keyboard. Okay. Stage data, the only relevant part at the moment that I care about because I don't have profile service is going to be checkpoints. So I'm going to go into this guy and be like, core. I don't use variables, and I maybe should at some point. Core dot stage data dot checkpoints get dot buttons get children. Dude, this is not a for loop. How is this a valid luau expression? There's no way. Init stage data UI controller. Oh, never mind. It is. The thing is, it's just not. It's getting children, but it's not storing it in any variable at all. So that's an interesting. That's interesting that's you can just call the function, but you can't store it anywhere. It just gets sent to the void. All right, let's make it not go in the void. Why is that not working? Oh, right. Let me add a few more important parts to this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But checkpoint button, maybe. I'm thinking these have to be separate functions, but I almost wish they shouldn't be because it almost sounds like init stage should handle all the checkpoint stuff too. But I think the modularity is okay. Part of me though really wants the instantaneous ability to just tap a button and load the stage up automatically without caring about a checkpoint. But I guess if you're really fast, it doesn't necessarily matter. Because I'm going to add keyboard shortcuts to this. So for my own sake of being able to speedrun it as fast as possible, where you press M, you load here, you press P, you can load up this. But then I almost want to just like load the stage on the current checkpoint you were at as an option. But if I like just go to 2. Oh, I do need to update this image. Do I have a link to all the images? Because if I don't, I can get one, but it sounds kind of annoying to not have one offhand. Or to have them saved in a table already. I feel like that's something I should have somewhere. Oh. Da 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 da. I love this song. This song is going on repeat. Unless there's other good songs after it. Yes, there are. Or what I want to do, it's fine. I want to hear these songs, but I want to like set this up on just songs related to this one. Okay. Do you click a checkpoint? I need to add the checks to make sure that you can actually load the right stage and if you have the checkpoint. But for now, at this moment, this is where I need to start referencing stuff. Local workspace. What am I typing? Checkpoints. Is going to be the stage that we're trying to load into, which, oh, I do need current stage down here. Equals workspace dot stage. Oh God, I have an issue. I don't have IntelliSense for workspace.stages because it's so much data that it doesn't want to like it doesn't want to work, but now I need it. What if I actually need that data so I can just do one of these and it says, wow, it's sending way too much, payload too large. Oh, this is going to be so fun to develop. What is happening, bro? Okay, it's fine. I don't need IntelliSense anyways. Who needs that stuff? Okay. Workspace dot stages. Current stage dot checkpoints. Get children. Checkpoints, checkpoint button. Okay, it would make sense that checkpoints is a table. I hate that. I'll have Steven like help me type some of this stuff later. All right. Checkpoint button dot activated. Oh, why don't we want to work? Wait, hold on. Does the checkpoint button have it has a UI list layout? Of course it does. So you know what we need is that if statement checking for if it is a text button again. Cool. I should have only text buttons now, and then I can say checkpoint button dot activated. Except it doesn't ever want to work. Why don't I just do that? 14 up, grab this, 14 down, paste this, delete word, v word, paste, okay, and then enter or enter. So checkpoint button dot activated connect function. I need to go through. I have the get children of all the checkpoints. Really, is this where I have to Okay. I feel like NSStage and NSH data just collect all the data that I need from the user, and then the good old server should be the one. I should make this now. I don't think this is going to be that bad. So on the server, I have services. We're just going to make a brand new service called stage service dot lua knit server. No, fish server. Yeah. What Steven, what is this? I'm going to pretend that doesn't exist and just offer a fish function for load stage with a number, which is a number. I feel like there was a clean way this was handled before. Load hub being a local function is crazy. This code might actually be fine to just like copy because I don't think it was that unclean. Oh, hold on. I need to do a fish client. Fish function client. Oh, but it has types. Load stage. Okay. Oh, we had such good type checking, bro. Oh my goodness. I remember. This was like... we literally had like a whole system for type checking. I don't remember this. This is going... I need another walkthrough. In any case, I don't need any of this right now. All I want is stage number equals math floor, player, checkpoint number. I love this type checking. This was so good. Okay, I don't have to rewrite everything, right? That's so long. Yeah, I don't care about profile service right now. I care about local max state. Oh, this all profile service. Checkpoints. I'm just going to use the code right now that actually loads. Add persistent player. What was this? What was add persistent player? Spawn service, set player spawn. What was spawn service? Okay, I like this. Do I need spawn service though? Is the real question. Let me just like tab, copy, paste, enter, and then go to services, source, services, spawn service. Ooh, maybe I do. Spawn, set player spawn? Yeah, absolutely. Nope, this is going to be used for race mode as well. So new file, spawn service dot lua. Okay, so I'm going to have stage service, And stage service is going to call spawn service set player spawn, and I guess it returns true as well because all these return false. I'm gonna say add data checks, add type, add checks, add type checks, and data checks. This is going to be a to-do as well. I need like a proper highlight or something for that. So the spawn stage service dot client load stage return true, which is nice. We'll just include this. I'll set this up for myself now, and then spawn service, spawner service. No, did I name it? I named it spawn service, right? Let me try regenerating the source map. And then say spawn service. Yeah. Core. This is a dependency. Why? What's your deal now? What's the problem? Type error. Cannot find it. What do you mean you can't find it? It's creating the source map, right? Oh. Is it like inside the game? It is inside the game. Meaning it should... Oh, hold on. Did I not... Yeah, that would make a whole lot of sense. Fish server. Right. Okay. Now it's happy. Look at type checking helping me out. Bro, this is so good. I have too many open editors. What is the command? It's like Windows key K. No. It should be Control K. Because like Control W does that. To close all the open windows. I guess it doesn't matter right now. Okay, this is stage service, and then I'm going to go to spawn service, and in spawn service, we're going to have a little function for set player spawn. Spawn service, set player spawn. Oh, and this is even character util, uncharacter ready. You teleport player to spawn. Teleport player to spawn's a local function that has get character sync. Okay. And then it will get the spawn C-frame equal player spawns. Player.cframe plus a 3 offset. And if repeat this until... I remember this check, actually. I remember this code. This code was so good. I'm just gonna... yeet. Character util. The key, oh, we don't have a sync anymore. Get character now. Could not be converted to type player. What does it want? Players, oh, but it's not players.local player anymore. This is where things are going to be rough. I guess this actually makes player spawns. Variables, local player spawns equals that. So that should fix the player spawn issue, right? Spawn C-frame character. It doesn't know what character is, rightfully so, because I haven't set up the code that in its player. Is it trying to call init player as well? That might be another issue. But this will be character util on character ready. So I'm gonna say functions init player on character ready. Workspace.hub.spawn location. I don't understand why character util. Oh, it's erroring because of this stuff. Oh, and I understand why init player has to be after this to call teleport player to spawn. Oh my god, so many type errors, bro. Okay. Why? Is this more if statements? Type error number 1. Character util could not be converted into player. So this type can't go into here. Model. Why can't this go? Any? Because it can't be players a local player anymore. We're on the server. So it has to be passed in. So the init player, all of this needs to be figured out by this. For players, in get players, and a player with player to player added, connect. All of this is fine. It has no problem with this. Man, throwing types on all this is really fun. I love my experience right now. Idea. How do I fix these type errors? I'm trying to. Miu, I don't know when you sent the message I'm back, but I probably missed it. Type error could be nil. And the pivot to the get pivot method suggests character could be nil. So I need to check if character exists before calling those methods. The pivot to one makes sense. I do get that one. Just drop like a if character. Well, this is interesting. Why I can't. Could I just say like if character then, and then do this? Yeah, that fixes that problem. Then it is just going to be character util issues. So it's saying character util could not be converted into player. So character equals character util get character now player and player. if I'm passing the character in, do I even need this? Local function init player, and then I'm just gonna rely on this for now, and then we'll come back to making more exciting code later. But I have teleport player to spawn as a local function and init player, right? So what this means is I can now just make a public method, the set player spawn one, with spawn location and teleport now as an optional. Huh. I don't want this to be after start, unfortunately. Player spawns equal player spawn location. If teleport now, then teleport player to spawn. I might come back to this, but I don't see a reason to have this right now. Except for race mode. More complexity. I'm not even using character util in this. Wait, I'm curious if I use character util in other places. Like in the animation or UI controller. Character util. I'm not using character util. Animation. I do get root part now. I am using it there. Spawn service. I feel like spawn service is set up to properly work. I'm going to make this even simpler. If the character exists, then local spawn C-frame equals this. I don't want this part yet. I'll add repeat character pivot to test way. Actually, yeah, I do want this check. The distance of this is less than here. Local function and a player spawns. Player equals workspace.hub.spawn location. Player is a player added connect and a player. Player is a player removing connect function player. Player spawns. Oh, the table that is empty, but we set right. Initially, we set it to the hub spawn location when we first played the game, but then we set the player spawn to this spawn location. But everyone should have their own name and stuff because of the hub spawn location. That checks out. Uh-oh, do I have 16 minutes to make this work? I don't know if that'll be the case, but UI controller. Init stage data. This guy. I feel like I can call this now. Set player spawn. Wait, what is dot? There's no dot client. Oh, because we never set up the stage service. Right. So stage service calls this stuff. Stage service does have this. And if all of this passes, set player spawn with workspace.stages stage number, checkpoint number. Yeah, we just pass it in because we have this data. Nice. So when they click a checkpoint button, or however they access that checkpoint button, paste. Oh, nope. Oh. Spawn service, set player spawn. Wait, that's it? Not UI controller. I want spawn service. Oh, I see. Set player spawn to spawn location, player and spawn location. So player passing in, spawn location is a little bit more complicated. This is what all this builds up into. So I need to say like workspace dot stage dot stages. Stage number dot checkpoints checkpoint number. And then return true. Well, what's even weirder than Copilot not auto-completing something mute is the fact that it's too large for me to IntelliSense stages at all because it's too large of a payload and setting. So I have to like ignore all of stages. So I don't have any autofill for any of the stages, which is great. I love that. So if I type workspace dot stage, nope, no stage for you. Workspace, anything else works. Epic, Obby, Tools, Pro, yeah, that's there, but not for stages because there's too much data in them. I think this should work. I think this should teleport the player to here as long as load stage is called correctly with the right data. It should set the player spawn. Oh, except it should also parent it too, I think. I think we have this just happening here. I'm Russia. If your stages are way too big, you should make them into packages and load it when the game starts and storage and do like some streaming magic, but that's a whole problem solving thing. Packages is interesting. I like that. That does sound good. I'm just like on a rush to get this done in 10 minutes now. I've got 10 minutes, Mew. We'll get to that though. Where is this getting set to the dot parent? Where's the dot parent getting set? Init checkpoints? Oh God. Touch checkpoint, player joined. Oh, look at that finish method. Can I just control F? Parent? Parent? Why is it doing this to me? Two of them. There's two parents. Oh, are all the stages automatically parented or whatever, but it's streaming enabled, so this should work because it just teleports them there. But there's nothing to teleport them to. Add persistent player. Oh, that's how that works. Wait, I forgot this is interesting. So adding persistence. Add persistence to for stage in workspace.stage you got children if stage number. Yeah, we just call this now with the right stage number, and then it adds persistent player. Otherwise, it removes the persistent player, and then we set the player spawn with all this data. So now, in theory, because we did this logic before, all I should have to do is go into UI controller and call this method when I click the checkpoint button and then pass in the right data. So it's going to be checkpoint button dot activated, and I'm going to say I have to get the service. So I'm going to grab stage service, which is going to dependencies. It did it. It did it correct. Good robot. Dot Excuse me? Where is stage service dot load stage? What? Where? What do you mean invalid expression? Well, that might be the blocker. I don't understand why I can't load stage. Why do I not get... What? I know this is a controller, but isn't the point of... Okay, maybe this has like a whole... No, I think that's wrong. I don't think it got... Okay, hold on. Dependency. What does this look like? Oh god, that's how this works. Server storage dot server services stage service. Local stage service. I hate this. Local stage service dot client equals stage service. Hey, it works, doesn't it? So look at that. Now I should be able to autofill. Checkpoint button dot activated. All right, stage service. Load stage. Except that still doesn't work and it's still angry. All right. This might be the end for... No, I think I can maybe figure this out. I don't know if I can figure this out. I have exactly what this is. Local blah, blah, blah. Local service. The service that client equals that. Ooh, I'm confused. Oh, let's regenerate the source map. Maybe. Potentially. So, stage service. It's just bad, bro. A little issue. All right. Unfortunately, I'm having a little issue if this code looks correct. Called RIP IntelliSense for services on a controller. What is blame paused? What? Okay, I've documented my issues. I got very far though. I'm happy with the progress. Unfortunately, because it loads up, it loads up to the checkpoint, which is nice. What the heck? Ignore any potential long lines of garbage you see, okay? We do things differently around here. For now, I'm just going to print checkpoint button dot name. I'm glad observable value. I'm gonna stop making that joke. Oh, why does it not print out? Oh, I want to leave in 3 minutes because I need to sleep for a thing, but I don't understand why this is not printing out. Is it because of a potential? Nope, Rojo is definitely synced. That's really cool. What is going on? Is this is a text button equal false and continue? If it is not a text button, Discord. Well, yours be like, it just works. Wow. I think this does just work if I know what I'm doing, Mew. But I'm proud that you can bid 1, 2, 3. You see you do. You found it. I'm proud you have found it. Good detective work. Print checkpoint button. That's how I want to end the night, is that little cat face, the 3 face. Oh, notice none of them are getting printed out. Like the loop is for, oh, you know why? Because Eric's an idiot and he forgot to call the function to begin with. Wow. Init stage data. Play 1, click. Oh, wow. Promise error. We love ourselves a good promise error. Invalid argument, string expected, but it got nil. Oh, where are we getting nil? Why are we getting nil? I am going to say no, I need this to work. Print hello. I'm taking a melatonin right now, though. I'm going to go grab my melatonin and figure this out for my final, like, 20 minutes of consciousness. How do I read this garbage? Oh, is this my issue? This should be a string. I don't think this is my problem. Function init stage data. Invalid 91. Oh, bye. No, I need that. Checkpoints equals workspace dot string expected, but it got nil. Right. Because current stage. No, that doesn't need the to string. No. Why is it no? Why is it no? Oh, it will be no. Because it's gonna be no because the stage isn't getting set yet. Meaning I have to refigure out that logic. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Right. Okay. Current stage is no, but this checkpoint should be good to go. So if I'm like printing out checkpoints, why? Like checkpoint should be getting set to this now. I guess printing that no, because the print did work. Checkpoint button, stage data, the blah blah blah, print checkpoint if it is this. Checkpoint button dot activated. I don't even need the stage data for this. Hold on. The thing I want, I just want to check if I have the right buttons. That's literally it. It's time. It is time. I'm 3 minutes past when I should have gotten off Mew. To get a good 8 hours of sleep. All right, just print the stupid thing out so I can go to bed. Oh my God, one says hello. They say hello. I did it. Okay, goodbye stream. Thank you. We got it to say hello. I wanted to do more progress in other areas, but I got blocked by a broken service, unfortunately. So that'll be questions for. Oh, I need to commit. Git add dot git commit dash m. I'm gonna say menu. Now the make new menu animation and switches to the checkpoint frame. Now, and I'm just gonna say and init menu button and init menu and init stage buttons. Get push. Okay. Nice. Plop. Plop. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, goodbye. It's been fun. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow, but we'll see. Adios.